As they're both adept at operating their half-court sets, they don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. And it's Isaac in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Suggs, following the score by Minnesota. Inside. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Reed. Fast break, Minnesota. Back to Edwards from outside the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, what a good... looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Reed, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Banchero against McDaniels. Pass to Suggs. Off target from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. Down low. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Suggs with it. 5 to shoot. Over Edwards. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Caldwell-Pope against Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards has got 9 points.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Banchero. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McDaniels. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. McDaniels gotten his second bucket.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's Isaac to end the run. And it's Suggs with the bucket inside.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Offensive rebound. Magic trail by 9. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
You can see Suggs is vertical, makes that dunk look effortless.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. To the middle. Here's Reed, the shake. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Suggs against Edwards. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist from Suggs.
Wow, how about the focus from the big man, Jonathan Isaac, comfortable in the paint.
Here's Edwards. Another shot. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. On the take. On the wing, Isaac. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Reed. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. The three-pointer off the mark. Magic trail by 9. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Now here's Bankero. Yet to see a basket. On target from range.
And Bankero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Franz Wagner.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He throw good, Edwards. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Now here's Bankero. Suggs outside. Over Edwards. From the top of the key, he buries it. Suggs has got 6.
Well, you see the decision-making. Paulo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic trail by 6. Here's Wagner. And he jams it home with authority.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. There's the 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Isaac. Bankero outside. Suggs outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 6. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. There's 47 seconds left now in the first quarter.
The Ant-Man is in the house. Mr. Anthony Edwards making it look easy.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Looking to win the run. And it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 9 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Bankero. Magic trail by 9. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Can we remember this guy is 6'10", so if he's in position, turn the lights out.
Reed. Outside McDaniels. Fires in the triple. He's got 7.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Here's Suggs. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Edwards has been on. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiPaolo.
Oh, wow.
Get out the way, Greg!
Come on.
Get out the way!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Wagner with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Suggs surveys the D. Bancaro outside. Launches it. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 12. Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Bancaro. Back to Caldwell Pope. The three is up. Orlando again missing. Minnesota has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Magic trail by 14. To the inside. Pass to Bancaro. Three-pointer. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. It's Edwards with a drive. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point, because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, the big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And here's Edwards. He's got 25. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reed. Shoots over Isaac. And the shot's good. Reed's got 7.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Orlando with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota. Suggs with the bucket.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Suggs. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Isaac. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
Don't let the frame fool you. Jonathan Isaac is lean, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
Black's checked in for Orlando. First one falls for him.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
The Timberwolves lead by 15. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and it's blocked by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play, twice on the pipes.
Here's Black, covered by Alexander Walker. And Carroll passes to Black. Clock at 6. Back to Bankero. Three-pointer. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
The three from Suggs. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside. Here's Alexander Walker. Launches a three. Drops in the three. Alexander Walker's got 5.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And Suggs, here we go. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Suggs hits them both. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Edwards. And the shot goes down. Edwards got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. An easy 2 on the layup. 15 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good. Edwards got 29 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Now here's Bankero. Back to Isaac. Pass to Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Bankero. Pure from 3-point range.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bankero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Right side Reed. Into the lane. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Isaac outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, Jonathan Isaac, if he can consistently make shots, he has got such incredible potential.
Reed for 3. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic trail by 16. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down low. Isaac outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Isaac's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. An open look for Reed. And another basket for Minnesota.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
This guy has great agility at his position. Jonathan Isaac's so fluid when he's driving to the cup.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. And stolen by Suggs. Bankero left side. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Minnesota leading by 12. Edwards with it. That's 29 for him. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Suggs outside. Count it. Suggs has got 17 points.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
It could go. No luck on that one. And so it's Minnesota now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the small forward. And another shot. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Suggs, the pass to Black. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Pass to Reed. Uses the glass on the layup. Reed's got 13 now.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Isaac. He's got 15. Here's Banchero. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Timberwolves lead by 14. And he's going for the lob. Tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. The finish. And the dunk by Isaac.
Because of his size and speed, Jonathan Isaac can be a terror in the open floor. Go ahead and finish that, Jonathan.
And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Suggs. 17 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Pass to Black. Caldwell-Pope with it. DiVincenzo covering. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off. Minnesota's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Edwards. Outside Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 14. Here's Black. Connects from downtown. He's got 5.
Well, that's about the defense keying in on Banchero. He recognizes it and shows off his vision.
Reed, a screen on Suggs. To the middle. A slam dunk by Reed.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Picked by Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And Carroll with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Kicks it out to Isaac. The Magic need to put one up here. Caldwell Pope for three, and another three for Orlando.
Well, how about Jonathan Isaac showing a desire to share the basketball? I love it.
Reed to screen on Suggs, and here's Edwards outside, kept alive by Minnesota.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
They get the rebound. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now here's Banchero. Give him 8. Second chance shot. Black, no good. Minnesota leading by 10. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. To the paint. Oh! Edwards packs it home!
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Orlando with the ball. Down by 12. Suggs outside. Orlando again missing. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Black. Here's Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. They grab their own miss. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Edwards looking it over. Now here's Reed. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. The 3 from Suggs. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Suggs outside. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They led the game at one point by 20. Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Sinks it from distance. Alexander Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Suggs against Edwards. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Here's Black, covered by Alexander Walker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Minnesota leading by 15. For 3, DiVincenzo. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Black. And another miss by Orlando.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Nails it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got 10 points.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The kick out to Banchero. Isaac outside. Back to Banchero. Over McDaniels. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Isaac. 10 points for him.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Reed finds Edwards. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Magic trail by 16. Suggs, the pass to Bencaro. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Reed with the rebound. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's McDaniels. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Bencaro outside. Isaac with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Black. No good on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Minnesota up by... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Here's Alexander Walker, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. The 3 from Bencaro. They get it back. Goes back up. Isaac's shot is off.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Bencaro surveys. Orlando again missing. Minnesota leading by 15. Pass to Alexander Walker. And the layup falls. Alexander Walker's got 9 points here in the second half.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Suggs, the pass to Black. From downtown, and it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 20.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Outside Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
First free throw is good.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Suggs against Edwards. Isaac's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 16. And Edwards slams it in.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Suggs finds Bencaro. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Now Suggs. From the high post. Minnesota with the rebound.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Left side, Alexander Walker. Out to DiVincenzo. To the inside. And stolen by Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The three. Gets the three to fall.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Banchero driving hard. And down it goes. 2 points.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. And he's going to the line for two. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Isaac, no good on the free throw. Minnesota leading by 11. Outside, Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Black passes to Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. On the wing, Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. On the wing, Suggs. Goes up again. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. That's good from Suggs.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Reed, a slam dunk by Reed.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Now the Magic with it. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Isaac with a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. Here's Black. Banchero outside. Over McDaniels. No good, a bit long that time. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Getting it done inside, Edwards.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Magic trail by 12. Pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And here's Banchero. No good from outside. Edwards against Suggs. Oh, Edwards, so quick.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Out to the right wing. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Puts up a deep three. Some solid defense from Edwards.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Isaac finds Suggs. Bankero outside. Buries it from three.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. To the middle. A slam dunk by Reed.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Suggs against Edwards.
in that matchup.
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. It's the three-point bomb.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's McCollum. And there's the defensive 3-second call. New Orleans shooting their first free throw this game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
Murray surveying the D. 6 on the shot clock. It's good.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Drains the three-pointer.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
A 3 from McCollum. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
There's the pick. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And finished off by Edwards.
And DiVincenzo does a good job of using that quickness to pry that one away.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with head coach Willie Green.
Their team's main focus tonight? Well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here is Edwards, following the score by New Orleans. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
They set the screen. McCollum kicks to Murray. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. There's the triple. Gobert pulls it in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 4. In a wide open look for McCollum. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off. Just as much as having no time.
The Pelicans have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. There's the 3. And the Pelicans miss again. Timberwolves leading by 4. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, McDaniels. They get it back. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
McCollum passes to Jones. Back to McCollum. They set the pick. Here's Misi. Defended by Gobert. Murray outside. Down low. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Edwards, and Jones sends it back.
You've seen Jones display good instincts for finding slots. He can sense that shot coming.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And Murray, here we go.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
And here's McCollum for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Now McCollum, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range, launches it. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
Here's Messi. Outside, Jones. To the paint. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Here's Minnesota. They're on a 19-7 run.
Number 17.
Edwards against McCollum. Pulls from the top of the key. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Edwards passes to Gobert. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Here's the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Edwards with it. Outguarded by Murray.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now, Alexander Walker, following the 3-point attempt by C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but It's importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so it's Minnesota with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Murray, no good. Timberwolves leading by 14. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
And for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 4 spot. Edwards with the... powerful flush.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Inside. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Over McCollum. The quick look, no good that time.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. McDaniels passes to Reed. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Nas Reed. First personal foul. First team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Murray is screen on Edwards. Outside for Murray. Pass to Jones. Takes the 3. Murray, good. Murray's got 5.
Well, Murray's got the range. It's the consistency he's looking for.
Edwards with it. Now defended by McCollum. Edwards, no good. Pelicans trail by 14. From deep. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got 4 rebounds in this game. Launches a 3. Edwards can't hit. New Orleans has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. A 3 from McCollum. Drills it from outside. He's got 9.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Edwards with another miss.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from McCollum.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Pass to Jones. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. To the inside. It's stolen by Edwards. The 3 looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
Edwards passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, everyone. I can hear you loud and proud. Make some noise when you're knocking breakers. Let's hear it one more again when you're knocking breakers.
Pelicans trail by 11. McCollum with the ball. He's got 14. To the middle. Stolen by McDaniels. Looking to get it going. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards. Showing off right now.
Edwards against McCollum. There's the screen. Down low. Up and in on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
A three from McCollum. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter it.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Edwards taking 2 shots.
And Edwards drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And it's Jason McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Jones with the screen on Edwards. And here's McCollum for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. McCollum's got 17.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
Here's Edwards. Off target at the rim. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. A 12-point game. From outside the arc, Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. Pelicans with the rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
For 3, Edwards with another miss.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Kicks it out to Jones. He shoots again. Second shot opportunity. They shoot again. He goes up again. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Edwards flashing inside.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Here's McCollum driving the lane. The 3. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
And finished off by Edwards.
He can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
To the inside. Nice pass. Led into the rack perfectly for the layup. 13 points in the game.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
And the basket by Edwards.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. All right, they're measuring up.
Really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's the screen. It's McCollum on the wing. Edwards defending. From past the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Reeves got rebound number 8 now on the night. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Anthony Edwards. Reed is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans. If we're going to talk about, the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
CJ is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring. Zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Pelicans on D. Down by 12. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Here's McCollum. A 3-ball. And the Pelicans miss again.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
McCollum against Edwards. Puts up a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And finished off by McDaniel.
Defensive foul.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Murray Murray down low, defended by Alexander Walker. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. He's got 9. Timberwolves leading by 17. Reed with a screen on Murray. And Edwards slams it in.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Hey, yo, right here.
McCollum with the screen for Murray. Back to McCollum. Lets it go with a 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 4 assists in the game. For 3, Edwards. He can't get it to go.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
McCollum with the screen on McDaniels. McCollum outside. Takes a 3. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 16. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. These days in the NBA, no lead is safe. Timberwolves coach Chris Finch said there was a time where you weren't taking 20 triples in a game. It's all down to that. Momentum, too. These guys got into the league being offensive-minded, and when they get hot, it's a sight, and it's really hard to stop. Kevin?
Chris Finch is right. It's impossible to stop. Thank you, D.A. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. 19-point game. McCollum up top. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Reed with a screen on Murray. Edwards can't hit.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Put your hands together. Bring your Pelicans dancing.
Here is Edwards. He's got 32. Here he goes. Pass to Reed. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And the powerful one-handed slam.
With how Murphy shoots the ball from behind the arc, these driving lanes from time to time are going to be wide open. That's a nice take by Trey.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Hits it from three-point range. McDaniels got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Timberwolves. Pelicans trail by 16. McCollum fires from way outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Murray dishes to McCollum. Shoots it up. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in. 17 points in the game.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Inside, it's stolen. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. McCollum outside. There's a screen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Here's McCollum. 22 points for him. Fires the three.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
And GA, what you have to admire about CJ McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
McCollum with the screen for Murray. Into the lane.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both. He is scorching the D, exploding offensively.
Hangs. Pelicans with the rebound. Murray's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Down low. And slammed in by Jones.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Murray.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
Edwards looking it over. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the middle. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. 22 points for him.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Edwards. Edwards gets it done inside.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
And here's McCollum for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 16th rebound on the night. Edwards can't hit.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us.
Good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
And for the Timberwolves, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 5 spot. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Knocked loose. Pass to Edwards. Good, nice job down low. Edwards got 44.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
To the inside. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Edwards. Oh!
Look at that. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Pass to Reed for the three. Connects from three-point range. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Inside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Minnesota ball.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul.
Jose Alvarado.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Get that out of here. McCollum outside. Jones sets the pick for McCollum to the middle. Stolen by McDaniels. And they're moving it up. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Down low. Here's Reed. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Assist from
Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And it's Alvarado missing. Timberwolves leading by 16. Here's Alexander Walker. A three-pointer off the mark. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. To the paint. It's intercepted. And they're running. Here's McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's a very good look and converts.
And a quick release from Dante there just in time so the defense had no shot at it.
A three from McCollum. Bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pelicans. Oh, here's Edwards. Here's Reed. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Nas Reed taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw. Pelicans trail by 17. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Alvarado passes to Jones. Jones with the screen on Reed. A shot missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Doesn't go that time.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Alvarado passes to McCollum. They swipe it. Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's clearly intent. On wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. New Orleans has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. McCollum, and he makes good on the layup. McCollum's got 34.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
3-pointer. DiVincenzo against Jones. And it's Alvarado missing. Timberwolves leading by 15. Edwards inside. He's defended by Alvarado. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Cullen passes to Alvarado. McCollum against Edwards. Jones sets the pick for McCollum. Down low. Jones kicks to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go. Offensive rebound. Pass to Alvarado. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And it's Alvarado missing. For 3, Edwards. It's good from long range. Edwards got 9 points in the quarter.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
And here's McCollum for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards can't hit. Pelicans trail by 18. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the 3-pointer. 27 points for him.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Edwards can't hit.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Minnesota leading by 12. And finished off by Edwards.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. There's a good screen. A 3 from McCollum. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
A 3 from McCollum. Reed with the rebound. Edwards inside. He's defended by Alvarado. There's the pick. Shot to stop the run. Nailed from 3-point land. 40 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Out left to the wing. Back to Edwards. Connects again. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. Rebound, Minnesota. Here is Edwards.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. And checking out the New Orleans opening. Trey Murphy out there with Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Murray. And it's Misi in at the 5. Now here's Suggs. Bankero outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Hits the trifecta.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
And here are the Magic now. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go.
Outstanding footwork from Isaac on that play. Breaks up the defense and gets himself a good shot.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach how they plan to limit DeJounte Murray tonight, and he told me we have to match his energy on both ends of the court. DeJounte is a player who can create something out of nothing with the intensity that he plays with. We can expect to see a lot of hustle on the court tonight, B.A.
Allie, thank you. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. Bankero surveys. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. That gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Now here's McCollum. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Murray against Suggs. Inside. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Over Murray. Kicks it out to Wagner. Fires the 3. McCollum with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And there it is for him.
An explosive sprint by McCollum, grabbing a steal and taking it all the way himself.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Bankero. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And the three-pointer goes. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
McCollum with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And stolen by Suggs. Isaac in the post. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Wagner against McCollum. The 3 from Suggs. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Here's McCollum. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. He's got 5. Orlando trailing here. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Shot is good by Isaac.
I think you got to keep Isaac from getting in the paint. Once he's established position there, the defense is toasted up.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. Oh, I love watching them flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Pass to Misi. To the wing on the left. With the 10-footer. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Swatted away.
Yeah, this is something we might see Bankero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. And Suggs, here we go. Bankero outside. And stolen by Jones. Murray for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Isaac. Give him 8 points now. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
New Orleans leading by 3. Outside Murray. He takes it in. Here's Misi. Tries again. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
McCollum on the wing, guarded by Bankero. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. And there's McCollum on the assist from Jones. McCollum's got 8 points.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
Bankero outside. Wagner right side. The kick out to Bankero. Knocks down the triple.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Bankero. This is how competitive this man is.
Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Now here's Murray. Back to Jones. For 3, McCollum. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Bankero. Offline from the top of the key.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
It's stolen by Isaac. By himself. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, those long strides of Isaac, they allow him to get behind the defense and gobble up a lot of ground in the open court.
Suggs against McCollum. Lets the 3 fly. Knocked loose. And they recover it. Jones, the pass to Murray. Drills it from deep. 6 points for him.
Guys, that's a more reliable shot for Murray than a pull-up jumper. I like to see him fire away in that situation.
Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. We've got 22 seconds left in the opening quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 3. Pass to Bankero. Wagner for 3. He buries it from 3.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
They set the pick. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. 8 points in the quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They're also doing a really good job on the offensive boards, bagging their own groceries, doing whatever it takes to get those second chance points.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Herb Jones out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Murray. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Misi in at the center position. Now here's Bankero. Wagner inside. Back to Bankero. And another 3 for Orlando.
You know, I know some would like to see Bankero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
And there's the screen. down low. Here's Misi, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Isaac finds Suggs. Isaac against Jones. The three from Bankero. The big man, Bankero, showing the range. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when...
What do you say?
My goodness.
Come on now.
Assist goes to...
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
For three, Caldwell Pope. Bankero outside. Suggs left side. Pass to Isaac. Second chance effort. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his fifth rebound in this one. Suggs against McCollum. Here's Misi. Back to McCollum. Jones with a screen on Suggs. McCollum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Bankero against Jones. Bankero passes to Caldwell Pope. From outside, off the mark. The Pelicans lead by 4. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Back to McCollum. No one near him. He hits the back iron and sinks it. McCollum's got 15 points.
This is the kind of scoring punch that McCollum can provide. He gets it done at all 3 levels.
Wagner finds Suggs. Now here's Bankero, defended by Jones. Caldwell Pope for 3, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
To the paint. Here's Misi. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Smart pass by C.J. McCollum. I mean, he's got an eye for dropping dimes.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Now here's Wagner. He's guarded closely. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Off target with the 3.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
There's McCollum with the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Fires from deep. The kick out to Bankero. And stolen by Jones. And they're pushing it up for the finish. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Gets the 3 ball to go. He has 6.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
New Orleans leading by 4. Pass to Jones. The 3. Kept alive. From behind the arc. Bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Suggs against Murray. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. On the wing, Suggs. Still without a bucket. Wagner finds Suggs. And another three for Orlando.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. Oh, my.
I mean, just hard on that one, BA. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. And the three off target. The Pelicans lead by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the
McCollum outside. Here's Misi. And that one is stuffed right through.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
It's Suggs with a drive. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Wagner. Takes a three. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner. Banchero's got 9 points now in the quarter. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's McCollum. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. The three from Banchero. And another three for Orlando.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 5. There's Wagner off the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
The three from Banchero. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 9 rebounds now. Jones with a screen on Banchero. 20 seconds left in the second period. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Banchero.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get loud for your 407 next team.
And here's Suggs. Wagner outside. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Impact here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
McCollum outside. Here's Misi. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Banchero outside. Just 5 to shoot. Suggs outside. The 3 ball. Sinks the tray. Suggs has got 6.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
On the wing, Jones. From deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner outside. Suggs against Murray. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Off the mark there with a 3. And so Murray will bring it up for the Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Jones. For 3, counted from distance. 13 points in the game.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Suggs surveys the D. Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero working his magic.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. McCollum outside. Pass to Misi. Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Banchero passes to Isaac. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. McCollum against Suggs. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to McCollum. Here's Misi. Guarded by Banchero. The shot by Misi, no good. Magic trail by 7. On the wing, Suggs. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. For New Orleans, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. McCollum against Suggs. Shot is up. McCollum's shot is off. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. To the wing, right side. Isaac in the post. McCollum defends. The 3 from Suggs. Here's Isaac. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 407. Make some noise for the 407.
The Pelicans lead by 7. McCollum looks around. Lets it fly. Cans it with nobody near him. McCollum's got 19 points.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Suggs against Murray. Back to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Orlando again missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here. And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
And Suggs, here we go. The three is up. Misi grabs the board.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now Banchero, defended by Jones. Using his size, Banchero gets by inside.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
No good on the three.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Picked by Isaac. Banchero left side. McCollum against Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. And he makes it on the layup. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, that's just a toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
To the middle. Here's Misi. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Boy, what an opportunistic defender Murray is. His ball-hawking nature serving him well there.
51 seconds left in the third, and Wagner gets it to go. New Orleans leading by 9. McCollum outside. Jacks up a three. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
Suggs with it. Checked by Murray. Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope for three. Misi grabs the board. The Pelicans have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Misi's got 23.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's New Orleans up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Herb Jones. DeJounte Murray is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the 5 down low. McCollum outside. 6 to shoot. Left side, Jones. Count the basket. And the Pelicans lead by 16. The Magic shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And stolen by Jones. Now the Pelicans in transition. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope against McCollum. The kick out to Banchero. Offline with a 3. The Pelicans lead by 16. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Here's Misi. Back to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Suggs outside. The kick out to Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Drains the triple.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
McCollum outside. To the inside. Pass to Jones. Here's Misi. And a deep 3 from McCollum. And again with the rebound. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
McCollum. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Yeah, McCollum, he can find shots in the mid-range. That's part of his versatility.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. 4-3. The Pelicans pull it in. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. There's a screen. Pass to Misi. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Which section can give
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Knocks down the long J. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points in the quarter.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Murray against Caldwell Pope. Isaac outside. Suggs outside. Pass to Isaac. Clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. And another three for Orlando.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
McCollum's shot is off.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Van Carroll against Murray. Suggs outside. Back to Ben Carroll. Puts up a three. Misi grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to McCollum. McCollum with another miss.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Van Carroll outside. Suggs outside. Now here's Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Isaac. From the arc. Pass to Ben Carroll. Now here's Isaac. Not a lot of room. Wagner on the wing. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Isaac. And here's Ben Carroll. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Ben Carroll against Jones. Ben Carroll no good. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Outside Jones. McCollum outside. Over Suggs. And he knocks the jumper down. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Some room here for Suggs. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Pelicans lead by 13.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pelicans.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish, and the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
McCollum into the lane. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Fiery drive by McCollum, going in hard and finding himself a foul on the way to his shot.
C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
And McCollum drops them both. Here's Orlando. It's a 14-point game. Caldwell Pope for three. McCollum pulls it in. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Shoots. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. McCollum right side. Outside Jones.
Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Anthony Edwards. Reed is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the small forward position. Here's Alexander Walker. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Suggs against Edwards. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
For the Magic, Goga Bitadze comes in for Anthony, and Isaac subbed in for Banchero. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Reed finds Alexander Walker. A nice shot by McDaniel.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Here's Bitadze. Pass to Suggs. Isaac outside. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. And there's Suggs on the assist by Isaac.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Out to the right wing. Reed kicks to McDaniel. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Anthony's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And Banchero subbed in for Jonathan Isaac.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Magic making a change here. Isaac's checked in. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Suggs missing. Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Reed misses.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Now, here's Wagner. Defense is right there. Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. Fires from 18. Isaac misses.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Edwards with it. Defended now by Wagner.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Suggs with the ball. Isaac outside. Jump shot is good that time.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Now here's Edwards. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. 4 on the shot clock. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Banchero, that's good.
And taking the hit, no less. Excellent body control from Banchero, and he does a great job of just shielding the ball from defenders.
Now here's Edwards. And that one, good. Edwards got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Isaac outside. And Isaac throws it down.
Good, Isaac. He just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
And he gets it to go.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Now, McDaniels, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Here are the Magic now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And the three ball is good. Suggs has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Orlando.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Isaac against Reed. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first quarter. It's stolen by Edwards. Fast break, here they come. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 8, and Reed throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
There's the drive, and he converts the layup. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Suggs against Edwards. And so Orlando again turning it over. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. 46 seconds left to play here in the first. And Reed throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Now, here's Wagner. Nothing on the board. Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. It's tipped. Stolen by McDaniels. Rebound by the Magic. And now Orlando on the break. Here's Isaac. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Another shot. Got a piece of it. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves lead by 11. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then there's Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the four-man position. Reed finds McDaniel. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got the lead up to 14 now for Minnesota.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And it's Suggs missing. Minnesota's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Up top, Wagner, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Isaac, back to Wagner. Such a wide open look.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Traps in the tray.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Isaac kicks to Suggs. Wagner from long range. Minnesota with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. To the middle. Here's Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. It's good.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Magic trail by 18. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. To stop the run. Cans it from downtown. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Inside. Back to Suggs. Wagner finds Banchero. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Back to Banchero. Orlando moving the ball. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Timberwolves leading by 17. Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. Reed makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Isaac kicks to Banchero. Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. Over in the corner, Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
And Edwards launches it from deep. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Isaac passes to Banchero. Plays it up and banks it in. Banchero's got 10 points.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Oh, they keep the ball out of the cylinder, but pick up a foul in the process. 2 shots at the line. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
It's stolen by Edwards. To the inside, here's Reed. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can
review under NBA rules. The officials will have
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shooting 2. And that one falls for Reed. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reed after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Down low. Suggs passes to Isaac. Wagner outside. Banchero inside. Defended by Alexander Walker. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Good as the jump shot falls. Suggs has got 8 points.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. The 18-footer is right on the mark. 17 points in the game.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
.129 left in the first half. Pass to Suggs. Isaac outside. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 17. Here's Edwards. Out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me? Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. A three-pointer is right on target. Reed's got 20.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them, continuing to build out this lead.
And how about the long strides? Just tough for the D to stay with Bankero on the attack.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game. That one is no good. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic. And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Wagner left side. And it's good, 2 points. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Reed in the post. Isaac on him. And Reed throws it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He's at the quarter-century mark, 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Bankero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the one spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Suggs against Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. Fires from deep. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs passes to Isaac, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Minnesota's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Edwards. And it's Suggs with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Bankero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Bankero passes to Wagner. Edwards against Suggs. 4 on the clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Isaac's got 8.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac's showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
To the wing right side. Here's Reed. Shoots over Isaac. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. The second chance effort. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Wagner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Here's Bancaro. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And finished off by McDaniels.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Kicks it out to Bancaro. Suggs against Edwards. Back to Suggs. Pass to Bancaro. And rebounded by McDaniels. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. DiVincenzo with it. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Paolo Bancaro. And Wagner drives in.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Chalk up 2 there. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Isaac a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. No good from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's McDaniels. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Pass to Bancaro. Back to Caldwell Pope. Now Isaac. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Sinks the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
He takes advantage of him in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures that into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Deep two from Wagner. The Magic again can't hit. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. Another miss by Orlando. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 17-6 run.
Woo! Wow! Oh, that was some power on that dunk.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
My
with confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Orlando's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
The Magic have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Back to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. The tray. That one misses. Great D that time from Edwards. Pulls it up. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 34 points for Anthony Edwards. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And so it's Minnesota going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker into the 3. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Magic ball.
Suggs against Edwards. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did.
Yeah.
And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. To the right side. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Van Carroll looking around. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
Edwards can't hit. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Isaac finds Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. Orlando, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Banchero up top. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Isaac down low. Guarded by Reed.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Another big round of applause for your Magic youth and team.
Minnesota's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Edwards finds Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Here's Edwards. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got 5 rebounds tonight. Isaac outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And he overshot that one, missing. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this 4th quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Edwards can't hit. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
Bankero inside, working on McDaniels. Kicks it out to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Just 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Bankero outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Diversified scoring in this one for them.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Reed, and Reed throws it down.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Suggs against it. And Suggs throws it down.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Reed's got 11 in the second half.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Edwards passes to Reed. The second effort. And Reed throws it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Here's Isaac. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
You challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Suggs finds Isaac. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Suggs. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
There's 1:26 left in the game. Suggs against Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Reed misses. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Minnesota.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Bankero kicks to Isaac. Reed with the block. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Edwards. 19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Launches it from deep. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves. Assisted buckets every
An impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. McCollum right side. Shot clock at 6. Over Edwards. McCollum's shot is off.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Here's McCollum. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
The shot. Edwards gets the bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
For 3, McCollum. Second shot opportunity. Releases. Gets a very good look and converts.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. There's a screen. Down low. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Now Reed. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on McCollum. Edwards can't hit.
Listen. That's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
McCollum against Edwards. Fires from the wing. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
McCollum with a steal. In transition, here they come. 20 feet out. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Herb Jones picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Minnesota shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And so Reed nails them both. Pelicans trail by 3. McCollum outside. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Murray with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. 6 to shoot. For 3, McCollum. Offensive board. The Timberwolves lead by 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
He drops it from range.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Now here's Reed. Edwards, the pass to Reed. No good with a layup. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. They set a pick. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Fires from deep. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Oh, that is a stone-cold three by the Ant-Man.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He feels the X factor in this one could be CJ McCollum. The coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates followed his lead. We can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie.
And that is the sweet spot for Murray's J, the in-between area there.
Murray against Edwards. Got a piece of it. Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. Jacks up a three. His first miss of the game. 3 of 4 from the field now. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Edwards. Oh, wow!
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Jones with a screen on DiVincenzo. McCollum looks around. That shot is off. That makes him 0 for 5.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
To the inside. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Minnesota leading by 5. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. Oh, the double clutch. And the layup is up and in. Edwards has got 16 points.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Jones with a screen on Edwards. Here's McCollum. They can't stop the run with that one. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 4-3. Another shot. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. 7 points in the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it. Pelicans trail by 7. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pulls up at the elbow. That one falls.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Edwards against McCollum. Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. Just 5 on the clock. Reed for 3. Jones grabs the board. Pelicans shooting right around 42% in the first. Fires the 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Murray against Edwards. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. That shot off the mark. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. More 2K action in. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Alexander Walker And it's all from three-point range. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. Jones sets a screen. He shoots it. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. McCollum outside. And there's a pick. There's the triple. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's Edwards on the wing. McCollum defends. Edwards with some muscle.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
McCollum against Edwards. To the middle. Back to McCollum. Outside Jones. Down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
To the paint. Tipped away. McCollum with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm. Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
McCollum against Edwards. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 13.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Edwards with a step, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
McCollum outside. Knocks it down from distance. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
McCollum against Edwards. And another 3 for New Orleans. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. There's McCollum with the 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edwards with it. Checked by Murray. Edwards looking it over. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. Edwards against McCollum. Here's the pick. Over Edwards. That one's wide left. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Knocks it loose. Murray with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Here's Edwards. That's 29 for him. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
McCollum outside. There's a screen. Clock at 6. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 18.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Left side, Edwards. Tipped. Now the Pelicans in transition. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards against Murray. Outside Edwards. Reid, a screen on Murray. Edwards, the pass to Reid. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention. Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Pass to Murray. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Outside Edwards. Inside. Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. For 3, McCollum. Rebound, Minnesota. Reid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. McCollum with a steal. And they're running. The 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
56 seconds left in the second. On the wing, Murray. DiVincenzo covering. And it's Murray off the drive. That one goes in. And it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Good on both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
29 seconds left in the second period. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Outside, Alexander Walker. McDaniels a screen. Can they get it? The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Pelicans lead by 7. They set the screen. DiVincenzo against McCollum. Shoots over DiVincenzo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
CJ McCollum, 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing. And so it's New Orleans. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
Was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at power forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Unloads. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Shots good by McCollum. Timberwolves trail by 7. Left side Reid. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Nails it from 3.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
McCollum against Edwards. McCollum outside. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
And Edwards slams it in.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. They set the pick. To the inside. Oh, and Reid with a block. Edwards with it. McCollum covering. Pass to DiVincenzo. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Jones. Six on the shot clock. There's the 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And he drives in. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. For the tie, here's McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's McCollum. He's got 11. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Now here's Alexander Walker, defended by Jones. And a two-handed jam! 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Really left him alone that time. He's got 27.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Here's Edwards. Misses the baby hook.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Launches it. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Murray passes to McCollum. Murray, a screen on Edwards. And it's McCollum penetrating. Puts it up. Edwards pulls it in.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his 3rd foul so far. Edwards against Murray. Out to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker.
Yeah, the defense of Murray throwing that shot off. Good to see him putting everything into his defense.
Edwards against McCollum. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And stolen by Jones. McCollum outside. Beyond the arc. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Jones with a screen on Edwards. Second chance shot. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Jones. McDaniels with some nice D.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Shakes him, and that one is hammered home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Edwards can't hit. New Orleans leading by 5. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter here. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Outside Reed from the arc. That one is off. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. 2 points. That one goes. Now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
You gotta like the intensity behind Murray's drive. He has no intention there of stopping.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. The steal. Pass to Jones. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And stolen by Edwards. Alexander Walker with it. McCollum covering. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And it's New Orleans ball. They're on a 16-6 run. The 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here's McCollum. He's got 11. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Edwards. There's the drive. Jones with some nice D. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Jones with a screen on McDaniels to the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Basket counts.
Oh, what a tricky shot. CJ, he's showing off now.
Oh, powered down with both hands.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Alexander Walker. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And it's incredible how taking good risk on defense often leads to good looks at the other end.
That is quick defense to offense. These guys such terrific athletes. You can't let your guard down.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside Reed. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
McCollum against Edwards. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. He goes up. Jones grabs the board.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
To the middle. Shoots. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. And Minnesota with possession here. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Launches a three. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And Chris Finch calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
The Timberwolves break you.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. McDaniels from long range. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Count that one.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Edwards against Murray. And Edwards slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And a deep three from McCollum. It's good.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. Intercepted. McDaniels against Jones. The three is up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. McDaniels, that's good.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Anthony Edwards Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
McCollum finds Jones. Jones with a screen on Reed. Pass to Murray. McCollum against DiVincenzo. Clock is at 3. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Off target from the baseline. Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Jones. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. 1:49 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Again! What an avalanche!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Murray against DiVincenzo. Pass to McCollum. Five on the clock. Fires for 3. Outside Jones. Here's Murray. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. And no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Reed. Back to Edwards. Ooh, stolen by Murray. From downtown. Tries again. Count it!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Alexander Walker. Can't connect from short range. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. There's McCollum with the 3. Pure from 3-point range. And now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
A look at the Magic starting group. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the point. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And here's McCollum for three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Isaac kicks to Suggs. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Wagner missing. McCollum with the bounce pass. Murray, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Brent, the Pelicans swept in the first round last year by the Thunder, and that Zion injury was very unfortunate and very untimely.
Oh, man, that was crushing. Williamson had 40 points in that play-in game, playing his best basketball, and then hurt very late in that contest. They really missed him, obviously, against OKC, and just bad luck for New Orleans last year.
Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play. So it'll be C.J. McCollum shooting. It's on Jalen Suggs. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
And stolen by Murray. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And it's off from three-point range. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner passes to Suggs. The Magic again can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Now Jones. Murray sets a screen for McCollum. Beyond the arc. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Suggs finds Banchero. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And New Orleans pushing it up now.
Jones' defense oftentimes generates offense.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Suggs against Murray. Caldwell Pope outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Back to McCollum. Over Suggs. McCollum, no good.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
McCollum against Suggs. McCollum dishes to Jones. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Jones. Pass to McCollum. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Murray, a screen on Wagner. No good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Well, we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively, wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pelicans.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And it's Suggs missing.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Inside. Back to McCollum. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Tries again.
And on defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
The Magic trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the
Suggs looking around. Wagner on the wing. And the turnover again by Orlando. 1:52 left here in the first quarter. Murray outside. Lets the 3 fly. Goes back up. They grab their own miss. Here's Misi. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Misi's got 6. The Magic trail by 7. Suggs kicks to Isaac. And they get it. And Isaac throws it down.
How about the concentration on that? Isaac able to absorb the contact and still finish with a difficult shot.
Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. New Orleans leading by 4. They set the pick. Jones finds McCollum. Over Suggs. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Jones. 11 points for C.J. McCollum.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Wagner on the wing. Murray against Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
3rd team foul.
Here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. Fires the 3. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Pass to Misi. And it's sent back by Isaac. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
Jones is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Murray. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pelicans' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Banchero against Jones. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Suggs with the ball. Caldwell Pope outside. Pocket 6. Pass to Banchero. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Pelicans leading by 7. McCollum outside. To the paint. Jones kicks to McCollum. From downtown. The offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. McCollum's got the lead up to 9 now for New Orleans.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. With the drive. And that one's good. Suggs has got 8.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And here's McCollum for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Faulkner wide open. From outside, off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Count it.
Well, if he's going to do that, I don't know what you do to defend him. McCollum with the floater, so smooth.
Banchero outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 7.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Inside, here's Misi, and he dunks it down.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Banchero passes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And here's McCollum for 3. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Willie Green. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Jones against Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Over McCollum. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Pelicans leading by 10. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Pass to Suggs. No good that time. Murray with the defensive effort. On offense, here are the Pelicans. They're on a 14-6 run. Driving in.
Great court awareness by Murray, just whipping that pass right over to the wide open man.
The Magic trail by 14. Here's Isaac. And it's blocked. McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope from deep three-point land. And McCollum is good for 3. McCollum's got 21.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Now, here's Wagner. Tight defense on him.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. A 3 from McCollum, rebounded by Isaac.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Banchero finds Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Driving to the basket. Knocks it loose. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And here's McCollum for 3. Again, McCollum missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. The long distance 3 is buried.
For 3.
Suggs has got 7 now in this quarter. Jones with the screen on Suggs. Pass to Misi. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Isaac with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. Isaac passes to Wagner. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Banchero inside. Working on Jones. Banchero, that's good.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Jones kicks to McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Isaac outside. Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 17 points was their biggest margin. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. Banchero against Jones. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Pass to Misi. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them. Here are the Magic now, trailing by 13. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Suggs. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. We come back right after this.
33. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please.
You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the center, locking down the middle.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Three-pointer, knocks down the three ball. He has 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. McCollum against Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Pass to Suggs. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Offline from the high post. Here's Misi, and that one is hammered home.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Back to Suggs. Off target from three-point range. Pelicans leading by 14. McCollum outside. There's a good screen. To the inside. Jones, no luck.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Wagner against Jones. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. Good on the three-point shot. Suggs has got 18 points.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Murray finds McCollum. Left side, Jones. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Kicks it out to McCollum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Orlando ball.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. From the arc. And it's Suggs missing. Pelicans leading by 12. Fires it up. Drops one in from the wing. 8 points for him. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Ball's knocked loose. Banchero inside. Defended by Jones. Back to Banchero. The shot from 20 feet away. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Pelicans lead by 16. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Down low. Isaac finds Banchero. Now Caldwell Pope. Will it go? Good on the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game.
They got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
A three from McCollum drills the three-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Isaac throws it down.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
McCollum outside. No good on the triple. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a 14-point game. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. And here's Banchero. He's got 11. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
It's McCollum with the drive. Outside, Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Suggs, and it's blocked, and they recover it. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Suggs has got 21 in the game.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Jones with the screen on Banchero. Here's McCollum. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
That's the way to finish. KCP with a show of force at the rim.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Off target from outside.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Kicks it out to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Here's Caldwell Pope. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
There's 49 seconds left in the third. On the wing, Isaac. Back to Suggs. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got rebound number 13 with that last one. 24 seconds left to play here in the third. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Suggs.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And so it's New Orleans going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Murray out there with McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Jones. And it's Misi in at the center position. That's the Pelicans 5. Here's Jones. The three from McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Murray against Suggs. Kicks it out to Bancaro. Back to Suggs. Tipped away. Stolen by Jones. McCollum outside. He takes it in. Pass to Murray. Fires from the wing. Poked away.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And here's McCollum for three. Hits the three-point bomb. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. McCollum with the ball. Jones with the screen on Suggs. It's McCollum with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Suggs passes to Bancaro. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope against Murray. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Murray against Suggs. Bancaro inside. Isaac kicks to Bancaro. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. No good on the three. Pelicans leading by 15. McCollum outside. This one for three. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Here's Misi. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
On your feet, make some noise. Put those hands together for your Pelicans team.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play, and this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. And Jones has it in the corner. Here's Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. And so Orlando again turning it over. Here's McCollum. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. The Magic again can't hit. New Orleans leading by 19 points. The 3. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Suggs. Now Wagner. Banchero outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Jones with it. Defended now by Wagner. Here's Isaac. Misses and the dry spell continues. And stolen by Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Isaac outside. Here's the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
A 3 from McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. And it's McCollum in the corner. 5 on the clock. For 3. Offensive rebound and another shot. And it's Jones laying it in. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pelicans.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for C.J. McCollum.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Driving inside. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. And here are the Pelicans. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Pass to Jones. Shot from the top of the key. Here's Misi. A second chance effort. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Goes up again. He lays it in.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And finished off by Banchero.
guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at small forward.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. Banchero passes to Black. 6 to shoot. Back to Suggs. Doesn't go for him. Oh, good D by Edwards. The finish! And he gets that one.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Suggs against Edwards. Banchero passes to Black. Banchero left side. Suggs finds Caldwell-Pope. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Edwards is doubled. Outside, Alexander Walker. McDaniels from long range. He buries it from 3. McDaniels got 5 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. For the finish, and Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Here's Edwards. Orlando making their last shot. Reed passes to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Black. Wagner outside. And another basket for Orlando.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Caldwell-Pope for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards looking it over. Outside Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's DiVincenzo. Off the inbound, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
Nice job that time by Caldwell-Pope, getting it to the right man. Superb at sharing the rock with his teammates.
Reed, a screen on Suggs. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
that one falls for Reed. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. McDaniels against Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 6. McDaniels. And he dunks it down.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs against Edwards. Got it. Good job in the low post. Edwards has got 8.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on. Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 7-point differential. Suggs against McDaniels. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Here's Black. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota leading by 7. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
For Orlando, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Now here's Banchero. He's scoreless. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McDaniels over Suggs. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And the 3-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Suggs outside. Fires it. Buries the jump shot. Suggs has got 5 now.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. 26 seconds left in the opening quarter. No good on the shot. Down low. Outside, Alexander Walker. The 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Lets a floater go. Reed can't hit. The 3 from Suggs. And that's not going to go. And so it's Minnesota ending the quarter up 10. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. The Timberwolves lead by 12. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Pass to Reid. That's tipped and stolen by Suggs. Caldwell Pope against McDaniels. Puts up a 3. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Then Carroll finds Wagner. And the deficit down inside single digits. Wagner's got 12 points.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Love the old school finger roll. It's just a graceful move.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 7. To the middle. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. From about 19. And Caro no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to McDaniels. To the inside. A slam dunk by Reid.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now here's Wagner. 12 points for him. Suggs outside. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. He's got 9.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example. At both ends of the floor.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Edwards, no good. Magic trail by 12. Here's Bankero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
When you're the #1 pick, like Bankero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
The Magic have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Wagner's got 16 points now.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Edwards against Suggs. DiVincenzo on the wing. Over Banchero. Another miss by Minnesota. Magic trail by 9. Wagner on the wing. Covered by Alexander Walker. Shoots from 12. And it's Wagner missing. The Timberwolves have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. DiVincenzo can't hit. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And Orlando has possession after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player.
Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And Wagner gets it to go. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Suggs. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And they double up Edwards. Reed for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And stolen by Banchero. Here's Suggs. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 12. Inside, McDaniels. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. McDaniels got 9 points.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
And then jam down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Wagner against McDaniels. And it's Wagner missing.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Magic trail by 13. Wagner inside, guarded by Edwards. That shot is off. 8 for 13 so far. Wagner with a steal. To the paint. Pass to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Over McDaniels. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. Back after this. has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Now Banchero, 5 to shoot. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Gets the 3 to fall. Suggs has got 19 points.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it. Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
And Edwards slams it in.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Wagner. Suggs outside. And stolen by Edwards. Oh, the breakaway! Edwards gets it done on the run.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Here's Black, covered by Alexander Walker. Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Banchero in the post. Working on Reed. And Banchero gets it to go.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Over to the wing. Suggs outside. Over Edwards. Suggs, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Banchero. Edwards against Suggs. Banchero outside. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to McDaniels. Banchero comes with a double team. The 3, DiVincenzo. And the three-pointer goes. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, they get a hand on it. Back to Suggs. Orlando again missing. Minnesota leading by 17. Inside, McDaniels. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 19. Here's Banchero. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact and he'll head to the line. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Oh! I can't believe he just did that!
Way up top. They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Suggs, left side. Yep, count it. Suggs has got 23 points.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make them pay for it.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Edwards. And he converts the layup. Edwards got 41.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
And, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less. Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got 43 points.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Orlando, Paulo Banchero.
And Banchero drops them both.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Banchero was a star from the first week.
Here's Edwards with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt about it.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Black. Wagner with it. Over McDaniels. And it's Wagner missing. Minnesota leading by 19. And Edwards, here we go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 1:42 left in the third quarter. Suggs against Edwards. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Going inside, and it's blocked.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Pass to Reed. Here's Edwards. And stolen by Suggs. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Hey, the moment Suggs picks their pocket, he's gone. Then he spots his opening in transition and converts. Well done.
Banchero against Reed. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Banchero. Wagner outside. That'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves out in front. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the center spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. That one goes. Count it.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Suggs surveys the D. Up top, Banchero. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. Pass to Black. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one's good.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Knocks down the long J. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
First team foul.
That's good from Suggs.
Suggs taking 2 shots.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Magic trail by 19. Wagner outside. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And Edwards, here we go. And good! There's another! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
He's off on the first.
At the line for 2. Reed.
He hits the second from the line. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Suggs against Edwards. Banchero right side. Back to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Edwards.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And that one good. Banchero's gotten 4 this quarter.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Suggs with the bucket.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Here's Edwards. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And he can't jam it through. Down low, Wagner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Chalk up 2 there.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Magic trail by 20. Suggs outside. Bankero outside. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
There's some heat from Bankero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. Edwards, no good. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Here's Black. Bankero outside. Clock at 6. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Wagner. Good work there as it goes. Wagner's got 6 in the quarter.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Suggs. To the right side. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal. And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Edwards, no good. Magic trail by 16. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Suggs against Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Wagner finds Suggs. Hits the three-pointer. Suggs has got 15 points in just the second half.
Wagner, he'll find the wide-open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Reed. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Timberwolves.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Assisted. Black.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards can't hit. Bankero outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 22 was their biggest lead. And here's Edwards.
When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Anthony Edwards. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Jones. Murray finds Jones. It's McCollum on the wing. Edwards defending. Clock at 4. McCollum no good. Murray against Edwards. And the wide open shot from Reed. That 3 off the mark. And here are the Pelicans. And Murray. Here we go. To the left side wing. Here's Misi. And he jams it with authority.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And it's Murray penetrating. That shot off. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And stolen by Murray. Puts it up. And again, no good by New Orleans.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Here's McCollum following the 3 by Minnesota. Shoots. And the Pelicans miss again. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the middle, here's Alexander Walker. Good on the shot.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
McCollum against Edwards. Inside. He's all alone. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Well, you always want to pass the ball up court on the break. Normally leads to easy points, and we all know those are hard to come by.
Now here's McCollum. To halt the run. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
McCollum against McDaniel. Out to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And the foul called on Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Murray. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And there's Murray flexing on the D there. Big time score despite the contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
Stolen by Reed. McDaniels finds Alexander Walker.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Edwards looking it over. And Reed has it in the corner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And he drives in. That one drops for him. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Here's Jones, and Jones with the stuff.
Well, he led him with the pass. There, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Teardrop shot, pass to Reed. Murray against DiVincenzo. There's a screen, down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Now here's McCollum. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 5 now.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
And Edwards with the stuff.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And it's Murray penetrating.
And the speed behind Murray's drive, just powering his way through.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And a wide open look for McCollum. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And stolen by Murray. "14 feet away. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. To the paint. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
To the inside. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Clock at 6. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. 5 points in the game.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low, Jones. And Jones slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Fires the 3. Here's Reed. Tries yet again. And the layup is up and in. Reed's got 6.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
First team foul.
Off the inbound.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5. A veteran in the NBA, C.J. McCollum, seems to have adjusted nicely, don't you think, to his role as elder statesman.
Kevin, even going back years, I always thought that C.J. McCollum was one of the most consistent guys in the league. Seems like every time you check the box score, he'd have over 20 points, but never like 40, just every night, pencil him in. 20 to 30 in those range, 5 or 6 assists, high percentage. This guy is as consistent as they come.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 9.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. He was all alone on that one. 10 points for him.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Buries it from three-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And here's McCollum for 3. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Off on the layup.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
McCollum outside. Again, McCollum missing. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Edwards. Misses from short range. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And here's McCollum for 3. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Edwards kicks to Reed. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's McCollum. 13 points in the game. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better, bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
High arcing shot. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Edwards on the bounce.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Now here's McCollum. He's got 13. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Murray.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Shoots from the high post. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
McCollum, and he lays it straight in. McCollum's got 15 points.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Edwards kicks to McDaniel. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Puts it up from 15. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds in this game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Knocked away.
2 minutes.
Alexander Walker on the wing. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Edwards with it. Now here's Reed. 16 points for him. Does not go down. That miss makes him 7 for 12 in the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's the kind of take charge attitude they want CJ to have. Attack the D at every opportunity.
He's 0 of 2 at the line in this one.
2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Minnesota leading by 9. Edwards kicks to Reed. And finished off by McDaniel.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Pelicans trail by 11. Here's Murray. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 7 points.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Edwards passes to Reed. Edwards getting the close range too.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And Edwards, and the shot is good. Edwards got 26 points.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. There's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the 2-hand slam. McCollum feeling it out a bit. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And the first half is now in the books. Timberwolves lead by 8. I'm New Orleans, back in a moment. Pelicans trail by 8. Here's Murray. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And for Minnesota, they've got Reed. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard. McCollum, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Alexander-Walker. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Alexander-Walker's got 6.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it's a great finish! Oh my gosh. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Back to McCollum. To the paint. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Here's McCollum. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Edwards. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Murray.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
Hits the 3 from the wing. He's got 8.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Here's the screen to the middle. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to Alexander Walker. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards with it. And stolen by Murray. Up the floor. Great D that time from Edwards. Minnesota leading by 5. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle!
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
A three from McCollum. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And the basket by Edwards.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Here's McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Outside for Murray. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Jones dishes to Murray. They shoot again. And he sinks the layup. 14 points for him.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And it's Murray with the jam.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
Minnesota leading by 6. Right side, Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. And the 3 off target. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And that one, good. Murray's got 11 points.
And 2 physical points for Murray, mixing it up down low.
Edwards against Murray. Outside, Edwards. Back to Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker.
2 minutes remaining.
Here is Edwards. He's covered by Murray, and the basket is good. Edwards got 44.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from McCollum.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Edwards, that's good.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Edwards against McCollum. They set the screen inside. Jones in the post, working on McDaniels. Edwards drives in.
In the athleticism, Edwards.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the person.
Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
A three from McCollum, hits it from three-point range. McCollum's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Wide open look here for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Oh, here's Edwards. Guarded closely. Six to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into it.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Pelicans trail by 3.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Outside Edwards. Kept alive. Here's Reed. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Minnesota, Nas Reed.
And he's good on the second. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Shots good by Alexander Walker.
And defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Nas Reed. Then there's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. Edwards drawing the double team. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. The Pelicans trail. Murray down low, defended by DiVincenzo.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. They can't get discouraged, though.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
Team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
Free throw good, Edwards. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Now McCollum. Second shot opportunity. Count that one.
Huge play on the offensive glass there to get more second chance points. He's only getting more physical as this game wears on.
Well, his value increases when he can get offensive boards late in games like that.
Here's Edwards going inside, and another one falls. Amazing. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Down low. Pulls up from the corner, and that one swishes right in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Alexander Walker. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Edwards. Back to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Reed's got 19 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
There's the screen. Here's McCollum. Count that bucket. McCollum's got 44.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
To the middle. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. To the wing on the left. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo with it. And the layup is good.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. It's just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's McCollum. The shot's good. McCollum's got 46 points.
Nice play by McCollum. So crafty with the ball in his hands.
Edwards against Murray. And Reed throws it down.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He knows every possession is critical now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When the three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
Anthony Edwards.
They throw good, McCollum. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Back to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Edwards against McCollum. Banked in off the glass. McCollum's got 51.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
McCollum, that's in there. Murray with the assist. McCollum's got 53.
And unless you have some aerial skills, you cannot pull that off.
Reed gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
To the paint. The shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. 20 points for him.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Here's McCollum. Over Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Stolen away. 3 on 3.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Basket good. Reeves got 12 points here in the second half.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
And that's who you want to go to with the game on the line.
McCollum against Edwards. Hits it again. Wow!
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Here's Edwards. Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Pass to Reed. McCollum against DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Pelicans trail by 5. Here's McCollum. And no good. Great tee that time from Edwards. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Oh, here's Edwards. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. And finished off by McDaniels.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. To the middle, here's Reed. The layup missed. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism.
Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive. Man, with all the things he does, if you get Jones to be a facilitator, possibilities are endless.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. They get it again. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Caldwell Pope for 3. Drops in the 3.
You got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
It's McCollum with a drive. Drops in the layup for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
That one drops for him.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. And now just over a minute played here in the first.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Murray for 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's McCollum. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
Here's Suggs. Off with the layup.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Hits the trifecta.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Wagner driving to the basket. Misi grabs the board. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 1 from behind the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Pass to Misi. Puts it up from 15. Not enough on that one as it misses. Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And Suggs, here we go. The ball's knocked loose. Isaac with it. Checked by Murray. Kicks it out to Wagner. Now here's Banchero. Back to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Orlando again missing. Here's New Orleans now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Misi gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Gotta learn your lesson.
Suggs against McCollum. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
McCollum outside. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he drops the first. Well, Brent, the Pels bowing out to the Thunder in the first round last season. Not a bad showing, though.
Yeah, no shame in that. You lose to the #1 seed in the Western Conference. They have a great collection of young players and just need to spend more time together to try to take that next step. One change could take them from a playing game to home court advantage this season.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Suggs against McCollum. Pass to Misi. Back to McCollum. Pulls it. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. McCollum's got 6 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
The kick out to Banchero. 3 on the clock. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Pelicans lead by 8. To the inside. Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. And there's a pick. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Poked loose. Murray with it. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range. He's got 9.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
The kick out to Banchero. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Lets it fly. They get it back. Goes back up. Misi's shot is good.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
You got a piece of it. Suggs against McCollum. Pass to Misi. And it's rejected. Caldwell Pope against Murray. And it's good for 2. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
McCollum way outside. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hey, from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got his 5th rebound in this one. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Kicks it out to Wagner. All sorts of time. Good on the shot.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And so it's New Orleans up by a healthy 8 points at the end. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Banchero surveys. Wagner outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Banchero in the post. Defended by Jones. The three from Suggs. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Banchero finds Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Clock at 6. Wagner inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. McCollum into the lane. Over Suggs. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Banchero. Takes the 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Murray for 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there. Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Right wing. Back to McCollum. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 4. Pass to Suggs. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Suggs against McCollum. Here's Jones. Jones with a screen on Suggs. There's McCollum with the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Put your hands together, fans. Here they are, the 407.
Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Here's McCollum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Oh, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. That three's off the mark. The Pelicans have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. There's a screen. Here's McCollum, and stolen by Suggs. Left side, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. Now Caldwell-Pope for 3. Fires in the triple. Caldwell-Pope's got 8 points.
Caldwell-Pope favors the corner shot at times, and he can drill it.
McCollum against Suggs. Lets it go. Offensive board. Three-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 11 rebounds in the game. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Here's the pick. Now here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Pass to Misi. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic. Now the Magic with it. They're on an 18-5 run. Kicks it out to Wagner. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. McCollum looks around. Jones with a screen on Wagner. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, BA, is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft.
Pass to Banchero. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. No one covering. McCollum's got 10 points.
Wow, he really stopped short on that one. The poise, the body control of McCollum, especially evident there when he pulls up.
Suggs with the bucket.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Suggs against McCollum. Rebound by the Magic. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Back to Banchero. Kicks it out to Isaac. 5 on the clock. Back to Banchero. Over Jones. Banchero no good. Back to McCollum. This one for 3. On target from range. McCollum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. this one.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Trey Murphy out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Murray. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Misi in at the 5. Orlando leading by 3. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Misi grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. There's McCollum with the 3. Knocks down the triple. McCollum's got 16 points now.
And I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
The kick out to Banchero. Suggs outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Wagner outside. Isaac outside. Banchero against Jones. Here's Suggs. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
There's McCollum with the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Suggs with it. Checked by Murray. Wagner on the wing. He's got 11. And Carroll finds Isaac. Here's Wagner. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Suggs against McCollum. Pass to Murray. All alone. Here's Misi. Back to McCollum from outside the arc. No good there.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got rebound number 15 here tonight. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. McCollum against Isaac. Fires from 14. McCollum's shot is off.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Banchero. Wagner for 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Wagner's got 14.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
For 3, McCollum drills it from deep. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Jones. McCollum outside. Pass to Misi. McCollum outside. Launches a 3. That won't go either for McCollum.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the paint. Now here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero from deep three-point land. And another 3 for Orlando.
Yeah, boy, the confidence of this young man. Banchero with the moonshot.
And there's the screen from the arc. Here's Misi. Out to McCollum. To the middle. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for Bільше.
Up top, Bankero, defended by Jones. Knocked away. McCollum with a steal. Launches it. Counted from distance. Now it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Wagner on the wing. Bankero outside. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his third foul of the game.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Tipped away. Here's Suggs. He's got 15. The kick out to Bankero. Back to Suggs. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on Murphy.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
Orlando shooting their first free throw this game. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Murphy's such a good-looking young player in this league, someone who can get hot in a hurry.
Picked by Isaac. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Jones. The three from Bankero. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Jones with a screen on Caldwell Pope. McCollum's shot is off. Orlando trailing here. You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
Yeah, C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in a front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
Shot clock at 2. Suggs, no good. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Jones nails the baby hook. And it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
Paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. And he can use that length to his advantage.
Back to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs surveys the D. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Bankero outside. Shot clock at 6. Suggs outside. Takes the 3. Sinks it from distance. Suggs has got 21 points in the game.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. Here's Misi. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Banchero. Jones grabs the board. And here's McCollum. Pass to Jones. From downtown, that's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And they put... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the...
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Jones. Puts up a 3. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner outside. Isaac's shot is off. The Pelicans lead by 4. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 19.
Couple of occasions this team has needed a spark tonight, and Murphy has been the guy to give it to him.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Got a piece of it. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. There's McCollum with the 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
I love McCollum's versatility as a scorer. He moves just all over the floor and gets it done.
The 3 from Suggs. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 24 points.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Gotta be impressed with how competitive McCollum is. Love watching him take charge like this.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Lets it go from deep. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Here's McCollum. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. The 3-ball. Drains the triple.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. McCollum outside. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Jones. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
That's not an easy shot for most players, especially young ones, but Jones looks settled in.
Back to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Suggs. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Murray against Suggs. Murray drives in, pulls up, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get
with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, thank you, Allie. The three from Bankero. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. For three, McCollum. Second shot opportunity. Jones from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Love the assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
Right side, Caldwell Pope. Back to Bankero. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
New Orleans on D. Leading by 12. Bankero passes to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Retaliation triple from KCP.
Suggs against McCollum. Pass to Misi. Back to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
The kick out to Bankero. And another three for Orlando.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
They set a pick. There's McCollum with the three. Grabs the rebound again.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
He is crashing with energy. Man, you gotta love it.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by New Orleans. For three, McCollum sends it home from three-point land. McCollum's got 34 points.
That's one of the huge attributes of McCollum's game. He can score from anywhere, which makes him very unpredictable as a scorer.
Bankero against Jones. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Herb Jones picks one up.
And the playmaking skills Bankero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 10-point game. The three is up. It's rebounded by Bankero. Bankero's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Wagner, guarded closely. Back to Bankero.
2 minutes.
To the inside. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Suggs against McCollum. They get the rebound. Here's Misi. Outside Jones. There's a screen. Out to the right wing. Another shot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. McCollum against Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Here's Misi, guarded by Bankero.
On defense, Bankero has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure.
Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on McCollum. Jones against Bankero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The three from Suggs. Misi grabs the board.
and he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And that one's good. McCollum's got 36 points.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
The three from Suggs. Sinks the tray. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter.